I can still hear you just fine. This is the issue. I promise you, this isn't just your luck. Whenever people take a break, things tend to, well, break.
Is it this one? Okay, right. Oh, I found it. I have 2 identical microphones listed. Right, that's fun. This is okay. We have figured it out. It took 25 minutes. I will not be defeated by this inferior technology. And to prove this, we push the button. Ah! I am returned.
You look like the crazy D&D wizard that drinks too much embalming alcohol or something. Was that reaction?
You don't know what I'm drinking. Right. Right. So, I'm back. Technology tried to kill me. Well, it didn't. But it failed me in a big way. But I've overcome its failure, and I have returned for one final attempt to finish this.
And while you were gone, I finished leveling Dragoon.
How nice for you.
Last time you saw me, I was a level 1 Dragoon.
Ah! So it is possible to
Yes,
not
when
be
you get
stuck
to...
at level 50 for all of eternity.
Yes, it is
Sounds
actually
nice.
surprising. If you have once you have the tools unlocked for you, it can take you about going from level 1 to level 90, roughly 3 weeks to level up a class.
But I've only been gone for 1 week.
No, the last time you saw me, I was a level 50 Dragoon. That's right.
Right, okay.
Okay, my bad. my bad.
I mean, I suppose it's possible to know life that hard, but
Yeah, that's if you got on every single day, did all of your duties, right? Did all of the beast tribes available to you, spent a couple of hours in the leveling field. Excuse me. In the leveling fields and stuff like that.
Alright.
By the way, what people classify as leveling fields, it's not it's not like in WoW where hey, here's a random field where all these mobs drop double XP. It's these are specifically side quests and deep dungeons and other stuff where you can go through and level up. Also, it is the Little Ladies event.
Pinker.
Yeah, it's a Little Ladies event right now. I highly recommend doing this. It's quite cute.
Hey, it looks like a cherry blossom viewing event.
Essentially.
We'll build the cherry trees and blossom viewing paraphernalia and auspicious birds. Okay. Whatever, this is different and colourful, but not my primary concern at current time. You traitorous bitch! I can't interact with what was I doing? I was speaking with Pippin. Who's Pippin? Why am I speaking with them? That's right. Everyone has been massively betrayed and is quite possibly dead. I remember.
Yep. So right now, so there's two events going on in tandem right now, or at least there will be. Right now it's the Little Ladies Day event. Um, I don't know what the point of this holiday is for. I believe it's something Japanese specific. Um, but that is going from March 14th to March 22nd. And that reward appears to be a mount. It is a very pink and flowery Gubel. And then there will be the Hatching
Right, I
Tide.
see.
What?
So just my kind of vibe, I see.
Yeah, very emasculating. And then there's the Hatching Tide event, which starts from March 22nd to April 1st, and that one will have its own stuff going on. Most of these events are a really good way to get like mounts, get fancy cosmetics, stuff for fun.
Right. I'm not at the point where I care about cosmetics. I might have been playing for like 100, 150 hours so far, but cosmetics still not really all that relevant yet. I've been level 50 forever! But all this might change soon, depending on what this Pippin fellow has to tell me. So, Pippin, who are you again? Oh yeah, you and that lieutenant.
He is Raubon's adopted son.
Right. I guess that explains the armor. Most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any hint of concern for his own safety. Yeah, he seemed a decent chap. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence.
You had one of the best opportunities there, and you literally just let it walk by.
What best opportunities? Opportunities
To like strike a pose and be like, I am amazed because I am amazeballs, and you didn't. I was kind of hoping you would, and you didn't.
I, Mars, contrary to easy first opinions, am a very humble man.
That's a fat lie.
Father spoke often of you, Sir Josh, and long have I looked... long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Master Alphenor, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Sir Josh are free, we may still set things right.
You know, I'm reminded of something here,
Yes.
and it's kind of funny too. So a common tactic that old knights and even modern soldiers had for when they wanted to sit down was to sit on their helmet, right?
I mean,
Because it's made out of metal, it can
it's
support
there.
your weight. Simple as
It's a
that.
seat, yes.
And his has horns and a spike, meaning he can't do that.
Well, not
Kind of just a
perhaps
random thought. I realize that, but it's just
interesting
you know
and or
one of those
unfortunate complications.
yeah, just one of those things that ADHD kind of just throws at you.
Okay. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alphenor, my boy. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, look, it's Sid. Sid, what are you doing here? Putting you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? You don't happen to have, like, I don't know, some kind of flying machine, do you? I hit the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is
The
a
answer to that question
destination.
is yes.
Must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it with me, everyone. Okay. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Yes, it is hard to beat down my reputation. Such a truly amazeballs entity.
There you go.
With mere rumor. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go, Master Alfred. Your airship awaits. Up, there's no rest for the righteous. It's a very true sentiment that there is no rest for the righteous, which is why I prefer to remain entirely ambiguous. The hours are much better.
Not even a small amount of righteousness. Can we just a little bit of righteousness?
No, that's right.
So you're gonna have a string of cutscenes here, obviously.
Right,
And during one of the cutscenes when you're talking to them, Alphinaud's voice is just going to change. It's just going to be out of the blue, and that is your official signature that you are in Heavensward.
Right, so just like mid-conversation, his balls are going to go fronk. Okay. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshafont. Mayhap he will know what to do. Sure thing, kiddo. Thanks for the lift, Sid, I guess. So, why did he drop us off here? This is odd.
Because it's considered bad manners to just drop you off right in the face of them. Plus, he probably didn't want to get shot down. Bear in mind that they are in a war against dragons who actively attack from above.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just over there.
Okay, but so are all the weapon emplacements.
He also doesn't exactly look like a dragon.
I mean,
then again,
some of the dragon designs are pretty wacky.
So I wouldn't point past and go, "Ah, it's a flying thing," and for that to be enough. Hello again, Horshfront. Master Alphinaud told me your tale, Sir Josh. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others. It wasn't an idea, but okay. Feel free to be warned. And I shall endeavour to deserve your trust. Okay. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
I mean, with 2 people.
But do not despair. You are not without allies.
And you kind of just said that we were.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
I leave the dumbass names to other people. But yeah, if you
All
have
frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Oh, Boyo's still depressed.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend.
To be
'Tis a
fair,
blessing
in his
that I
eyes,
may
he
now
caused this
repay
entire
that debt
thing.
in kind.
And, you know, his ideal... his ideal reality-saving army just got, you know, taken apart at the seams. Because he was naive and young.
Yeah. So basically, in his eyes, it's all his fault. On account
Because
of how
he's naive and
it's all his fault.
young.
And I was there at the start, saying, and this will be my captain. And I was going, who? Who is this random person I've never seen before in my life who you are putting in charge of this whole operation? Okay, that sounds like a brilliant plan. I said that. Or words to that effect. You will recall.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
What, all one of them?
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
There are many who would welcome my warm presence. Apparently there's a guard I need to be speaking to.
It's just the guy outside in the let you into the one annex room.
Hold on, again, gatekeep. Shall I show you inside? Nah, we'll just chill out here in the snow, that'd be fine. Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okie dokie. So, back to passive view. Right. Oh, it's you. Hello. Half an old Sir Josh, is it really you? Yes. Ah, the tether is broken. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. Well, that's because unfortunately they're all dead.
Nah, you don't know that.
Ish. I mean, they all more or less blew themselves up in some very overly dramatic and
There were
utterly
dramatic explosions
unnecessary
involved. I will agree with that.
self-sacrificial plays.
There were many, many dramatic explosions.
And for no particular reason. Like, they didn't have to do that.
I mean, I will agree with Ida and Papalimo, but when it came to the other two, they kind of just had to keep going.
Well, no, not even them, because what did they do? They stepped on the other side of the gate and then closed the gate.
That's Ida. That was Ida and Papalimo.
Yes, I know. That's what I'm telling you. They stepped through the gate and then closed the gate behind them so that, we would have no choice but leave without them because we couldn't get to them anymore. They could have just stayed on the same side of the gate as the rest of us and closed the gate and then come with us.
Right, and I agreed with you on that. But when it came to fighting in the tunnel, they had wrapped around and realized where we were. That situation was kind of like, okay, well, we do need to slow them down here.
Well,
that one made a little bit more sense.
Well, not really, because we could have just kept leaving. We stopped and had a little bit of a discussion about how they needed to stay behind and slow them down. And then they stayed behind and waited for a while for the people chasing to catch up, and then made a big sacrificial play. Whereas we could have just
kept running.
And then later on, a little bit further on, Minfilia decided that she also needed to do this.
Remind me to never make sacrificial plays for you, because you won't appreciate them.
Don't make stupid sacrificial plays. There are good sacrificial plays that can be made. Stupid ones will get no credit. I don't reward stupidity.
Yes, you do. You reward it by interacting with me every day.
I mean, again, what can I say? It's what Horsefront was just saying. There are many people who are warm to my man presence. If you want to consider interacting with me a reward, that's... I won't deny you that pleasure, Mars.
I find interacting with all of my friends to be a reward.
Well, that's what makes you such a delightful and warm person. This is a good boy. Right. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamin told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Hey, it's... oh.
This is kind of meant to be the reveal of what race she is.
I mean, I figured that, yeah. And I'm guessing most people will still be going, so what the fuck is that?
No, unlike with the Rodagans, Alra were very common in a lot of other Final Fantasy games. The earlier ones.
Oh. Okay. Ah yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Alright, okay. Pretty, isn't she?
Yeah.
It's uncouth to comment on such things. That doesn't usually stop me, to be fair, but I don't know, I just didn't feel appropriate. Anyway, after Yuguri found me, we travelled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned store. Why weren't you doing that in the first place? Not to mention, it always looked like an abandoned storehouse. Not to mention, anyone who knew where it was in the first place would know that that's where it is. What is the point of this?
Well, it looks like that they kind of just it was a storehouse to begin with, but now it actually does look like they have abandoned it for a while.
Which they had.
Well, no, they were still in the process of moving out. They had been in that storehouse for years. There's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, but it... But... Never mind. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Ranger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Again, why didn't he do this before? Why wasn't this always just the case? Never mind. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may...
That was the headquarters of the Crystal Braves.
But, yeah. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. I would have had a much better chance of escaping if they had, you know, just done that. But they chose to walk a different path. For no particularly good reason.
Well, the reason was story reasons.
Yes.
So...
story reasons of the old guard variety.
Yep.
You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true. By who? But rest assured
apparently.
that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Nice.
"'Tis all my doing."
Yes, 'tis. Wait, I just had a horrible thought.
That being?
What if all the Scions are missing and or imprisoned? And Minfidia also did the self-sacrificial path. And we don't have the Crystal Braves as an organization to operate under either. Or any kind of headquarters. Who's paying me now?
It's implied that Ishgard... Well, so later on, it's implied that Ishgard takes over paying you. Rather, the people who take you in.
Right.
Yeah, so...
It's an important point of contention. As previously mentioned, I don't do this world-saving business for free. I am not an alpha node.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Mm-hmm.
I gave commands, influenced
that
governments with my
sentence of you not
certainty.
being an alpha node can be taken any way. A failure, a child, a fuck up, no, wait, no, that one still is the same.
Gee, thanks.
I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
Yeah.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
And
Far too late into the game did I realize I don't know the first fucking thing about how to play chess.
The game was rigged from
The
the start.
salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve?
I had been wondering.
Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty?
Sure
That I
seemed
could
that way.
defeat the Empire and the Ascians? And find homes for every refugee?
Yeah, that's pretty much what you were trying to do, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
Yeah,
'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
If a job's worth doing, you're gonna do it yourself. And if you have half a brain, get paid to do it.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
I love Horshaphant, but I forget how cheesy he is.
Yeah, it's... I got
He
nothing.
is.
I got nothing. That was just... Yeah,
He is real. Okay, okay.
That's a line.
I will give him props because he really is trying his hardest to cheer you guys up, and he's doing it in the best himbo him way he can. Horshaphant's a total himbo, like absolutely. He's not all that smart like myself, but by God does he care.
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh, she's melting again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Yeah.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Real quick, I kind of just now noticed it. You could go with turning yourself up on stream just a tiny little bit. You are just a little quiet.
What? What a random place for credits.
I mean, you finished the
What?
you finished the Realm Reborn. Bit of a cliffhanger.
It's not even a cliffhanger. It's just...
So the reason why the credits are kind of like just suddenly there is when they finished A Realm Reborn,
They just
also
wanted to get done with it and could not be asked to write a single extra scene. They were just like, that's just fuck it. That wasn't an end scene. That wasn't nothing.
There is a post-credit scene. Okay.
Well, obviously. How could they not?
Um,
With
but the other thing you also need to realize is that when they ended A Realm Reborn, because of the delay to Heavensward, there was no pause. You just went A Realm Reborn, Heavensward.
well, yeah.
It's-
I need to look into settings and the like if I am to get to the source of the. Although actually. Right, never mind that. Close that. Oh no, because that's bollocks.
Ooh, you just turn yourself up in Discord?
No, on the everywhere. It might have been a bit much.
Well, you're fine in stream. It just seemed like you got a little louder in Discord.
Yeah. That much. We'll say that much. Ta-da-da-ta! Yes, I think that's working better.
Oh, you should real quick before you so go ahead. So this post-credit scene, you can go through it. You can just go ahead and skip it. It's just a post-credit scene. Or rather, the credit scene, not post-credit scene. You can just hit escape and hit yes on skipping it.
Makes
If
sense.
you want to.
I mean, I have already seen a Realm Reborn credits. From that one time when they said, and there we go, we're done telling our story, wasn't it great? Roll credits. So, we have had the rolling of the credits already.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Robin, the now one-armed, angry man.
Oh, did you watch the trailer yet?
No.
Okay. Once we get done with this credits and before you start the next quest scene, you should watch the trailer on stream.
Could do that, I think. We shall see. We shall see how it
Well,
goes.
there is.
Elidivus, Novrialis is no more. Ah, yeah, because that was the guy that we killed. The Ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. I ain't gonna be saved so hard! They're gonna think America turned up. By his will.
Aggressive religious salvation.
By his will. Why, that looks like Realm. Because it is. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. On the screen. What, Urianger, you bitch. Then again, I believe I already mentioned how I didn't really trust him, so...
No, you just said you didn't care. You didn't really care for him.
Well, there was also that. But again, sideburns.
Wolverine
Thou
has sideburns.
thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Oh, shut up, you dragony asshole. It's not necessarily sanctuary, it's just where the people who currently have the money to afford my services currently are.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
There's money, too. Money. Ah. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope, and eyes fixed heavensward. Hope is a bit of an exaggeration.
You're just looking for the next biggest pay grade.
Yeah.
They're looking for hope. So, before you talk to Alphinaud, I want to test a hypothesis. Go ahead and log out. Apparently, when you reach certain expansions, the cutscene or like the trailer for that expansion should play itself when it goes through like the AFK waiting period. So we're gonna wait a second and see if it's gonna play the trailer. It might not because you're in the free trial version. I know this is a thing if you bought the game, but I don't know if it's a thing with the free trial version. So we're just gonna see if it works.
No, it's the same one. Pretty sure.
Alright. It
Let me
might
up.
be, you might need
me
to
up.
progress possibly a little
Let me-
further.
There we go. Oh, when did I press the videos? Aha! Is this it?
Yep, Heavensward.
Hi, it's that place where I am. Is that guy supposed to be me?
Yes, that is the default appearance for the warrior blind light. Obviously, everyone's warrior light is going to look different, so for these cutscenes they do have to obviously pick a general image for the warrior light.
Look different, act different. Although, we've already discussed the fact that, you know, canonically, I arrived into this universe by swapping in for someone who was actually supposed to be there. So maybe this is just some divine prediction of the way things were supposed to go, except that I'm there instead.
Sure, whichever one you want, however you want to make it fit.
Floating islands. I like big floating islands. So in other words, canonically, this is where the Warrior of Light is supposed to become a Dragoon.
Yep.
Okay. But also, I can't help just seeing those guys as insect glaive wielding monster hunters.
I don't blame you.
They go up, and then they come back down again. Yep, right, okie dokie. Alphino, the time for action has come, and Alphino knows what he must do. Okay.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh yeah, that voice does change, doesn't it?
Yep.
Who am I?
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
It's not exactly diva, it's... less sort of nasally haughty.
You must go to Ishgard,
He's not as
as
pompous.
Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Ah, Horsefont's still the same.
Lord Orchefort,
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Ooh.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Mm-hmm. Very courteous.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
Okay. Let us begin anew. For the second time. Let's also maybe not make a habit of this. It's getting a bit old. Although I suppose we're going to have to make a habit of this because we're going to have to make ourselves a new start anew. here in Ishgard, and then get the ball rolling again, and then start anew back in the Rising Stones again, I would imagine. Fun. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay. Speak with the Temple Knight at the gates of judgment. Very well. Nope, that way. Excuse me, get guard. Wards of House Forton. Ah yes, you may pass. Let us proceed to Ishgard. That one city-state that I haven't technically been to yet.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
And look at that, Alphanord has also learned the existence
Heroes
of cults.
once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
I mean, I'm not expecting all that much from this place. We already know the Pope's completely corrupt.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
I really was very close to just completely finishing off Realm Reborn last time, huh?
Yep. Alright, before you do anything,
But,
see me, Evan?
oh, that is you. Is it just me, or has the sword gotten even glowier?
No, I'm wearing armor that glows too. Or it's still the same.
Oh,
So, first things first, obviously, we're gonna tune into the Aether right here before you do anything.
wait, yeah.
You're also going to set it as a favorite location. Because you will be coming here a lot during your travels.
But I'm running out of favorite locations.
So set your main preferred city as the primary. You should always keep the.
So this should be the home point now. Is what you're saying?
Well, the home point is where you return to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whenever you return, like that. So if you want to return to Ishgard, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. Well, I'll do that then. And I'm not going to go back to the Rising Stones anytime soon. I'm guessing.
You will later on. So I would keep it for later on, but at the moment, no. Also, so this isn't a thing anymore. They were kind of experimenting with new classes during this time period. Because this is when the first new classes came out, obviously. And the idea that they had was that these classes would be located in the expansion city associated with them. The problem was that it kind of caused a lot of people really didn't like that because, they essentially had to like with a Realm Reborn, they had to wait fucking forever to get to those classes. So if you want to be a Dark Knight, you have to finish a Realm Reborn to get to here. So, for the future, that is no longer the case. They all start in the main city, in the main 3 starting cities.
Right.
But here's where you get Dark Knight, which is the class you see me as right now. The Buster Sword and Edgy Armor.
Yeah.
You get Machinist. I'm wearing the wrong armor for this, but you get Machinist here. Machinist here, which is all about guns and very American. You're not honestly, it's not really all that American. It's you are essentially a Arcanist, I think is what they're called. The science class in D&D. And last but not least, you also get.
Like a guy with magic guns, so you're a magical gunman.
Essentially.
A magical miracle man.
Magical America, man. I hate that, and I love it too. And then you also get Astrologian here too.
That's here.
A.
Well, yeah, actually that
Yeah,
makes
you
sense because they have their Astrologians with the Astrologian Tower.
Yep. So this expansion, just because it kind of took so long, did start with does start with a tank, a healer, and a DPS class. But after that, it essentially alternates. There's always one DPS, one support class from that point on.
And when do red mages supposedly kick in?
Red mages coming in Stormblood.
Long time.
Yeah, red mages come in with Stormblood.
Okay. Canonically.
Yes.
It's just that
Your class. So
I've been a red mage for a very long time.
So when it comes to how they pick and choose things, the Warrior of Light is either going to be a DLC class, or they will be a class that is greatly associated with that region, right? So in this case, you are Dragoon, right?
Canonically, right?
You know,
Okay.
canonically, you are a Dragoon, right? and then you're going to see, and then usually for the other DLC classes, one of the supporting characters usually picks the other class, right? So like one of the Scions would become the other DLC class. So case in point, when we get to Stormblood, your character, the DLC class that he becomes, is a samurai, and one of the Scions will become a red mage.
I see.
And then, you know, that's just kind of how it flows, essentially. Either you will be a DLC class or a class very greatly associated with that region.
Well, if I ever get to Stormblood, maybe I will go and become a samurai.
Samurai is really fun. I think the main reason why I wanted you to start off as red mage is because red mage is a better starting class. Samurai is a better, like, I have experienced the game more, I know what I'm doing kind of class. Does that make sense?
I mean, I guess I've been playing a Realm Reborn this whole time. To be honest, there hasn't been a whole lot game to need to get to know.
That's going to change.
It's one of the main reasons I kept dying all the times that I did die. It's because the entire rest of the time having a health bar was not really a relevant fact.
Yeah.
I mean, it's this tiny little thing at the bottom of the screen that I don't pay much attention to, which sometimes becomes empty. Anyway, House Fortin Manservant. Manservant, please take my luggage and show me to my room. I am tired. Greetings, Master Tevin. On behalf of House Fortin, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Very well, Jeeves.
For context, I don't know if I mentioned this, but Astrologian is actually my favorite healing class.
I think you did mention that.
Yeah, the moment I got to Heavensward, I immediately switched to a Dark Knight and didn't look back.
Ah, another place to run around collecting Ethernet shards.
Yep, you have to do that with every major city hub.
Is there a lot of these? Is this a big city?
Yeah, I mean, it's got 2 stories, so it's a tall city, I would more say.
Ah, there's 3 crystals down here.
Yeah. Follow me. I'll show you. By the way, in case you ever want to, you can, if you click on me, right, it's like my name, there's like my character, then right-click on it, you can select, there should give you, like if you right-click on my name,
I'm following you. Just like you could do as well, you person watching the rerun of this. Unless you already are, in which case... Okay,
Thank you.
continue doing that, thank you. Also know that my reruns are all uploaded to YouTube as well. I have a YouTube channel, same name. It's where I store the streams. Aha, thank you. No longer following a target. Ah, you mean I have to reselect Mars to run after every time I do this? Oh, shoot. Alright, okay, I'm following again. Choo-choo.
You let me know if you get stuck. Sometimes if you take a corner too fast, the following system gets a little wonky.
Oh, you mean like that?
Yep.
So that's the bar we just ran through, I'm guessing?
Yep, and the end.
Ah. I would like to trust that they have good quality bedding around here, but given this place is just a destroyed ruin, I'm guessing they don't.
So you might as well progress with the story for this next little bit, because it'll take us to where you need to go next.
Okay.
Also, if you notice, the kids over here will throw the snowballs at you.
What?
Because you might come back over here, and if you watch the kids that are down here, they'll throw snowballs at you. Because you are a foreigner, and they don't like you.
Well, I've never experienced that before.
You're going up the wrong stairs, by the way. I suppose that works.
No, it's just over. Oh, yeah, no, because he was
just
there, but he's not there anymore. Right.
Because he's up on the pillars, which are over here. There's one entrance to them.
This place has just been demolished, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So I could swear the walls didn't look like that at all from the outside.
Well, bear in mind that's kind of just a copy and paste image.
They looked
for
a
like
lot
long
more
time.
like, you know,
Walls.
walls, as opposed to stupidly huge and entirely decorative arches.
This is the pillars,
Oh look!
which is essentially
This place is not a complete and utter ruin.
Yep.
Does this level also have an inn?
No, it's
With
only the
bedding
one
that
down below.
might be half decent? Not okay.
Oh, you can pull down here. Oh, right, because this is the marketplace over here, by the way. You wanna
I see.
over here and tune.
I now have Ethernet access to the Jeweled Crozier.
Mm-hmm. And then if you mosey on over here.
Here I go moseying again.
Yep. You have another Ethernet shard right here.
This is really pretty much the top of the whole place, huh?
Yes, this is where the
was,
nobility lives.
I was expecting there to be more tiers. Somehow.
Well, so Ishgard spirals down pretty heavily, right? We're just kind of like at the first top tier, like the starting landing zone, I guess you could call it, and then like where all the royalty live.
Okay.
Over here, this way, this way.
But
There's one more Aether Crystal over this way. That's why I'm having you go this way.
right.
You have to go that way anyways for the main story. So.
Also, it had this big main avenue kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, that's the main church as well as the main city government. Also, I'm pretty sure there should be an NPC right here.
There
This is the NPC you get Dark Knight from.
I see.
And then there's one more right over here. I always forget about this one because I don't come in this area very often. Is right here, and this is also where the area where you get Astrologian from.
Uh-huh.
So.
A moon in the kitchens and the maid is already fat with child. Ah, butter moon in the... Right, okay. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
In other words, the maid has been there for a month, and
It's
someone's already knocked
like
her up
6 months
because
pregnant.
she's.
Yeah. So
At least.
this is Fortom's Manor. Right, I see. The Warrior of Light and his brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present you to my family home, Fortom's Manor. Allow me to present to you my family home. I should like nothing more than show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. Here, kitty doopy.
My lord,
So
I have
you're
returned
gonna
with the
meet
scions.
Lord Horsefont. He is a fan favorite, or not Horsefont.
He's Horsefont.
Yeah.
We've met.
Lord Fortomps is what I meant to say.
Right.
You're gonna meet Lord Fortomps. He's a big fan favorite. Sadly, his American voice actor passed away during COVID,
That's very unfortunate.
and there was a massive vigil when that happened. Also, a massive vigil where everyone dressed up as paladins and basically like stood out in like rows in front of Fortom's Manor. And just recently, when Kiriyama Toriyama passed away, everyone dressed up as monks and were in Olda, in front of the Pugilist Guild, doing the exact same thing.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. Well, it's cool.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Nice mustache.
I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
I love that voice.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to
This was the
Ishgard.
last voice acting gig he did before he passed away.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think?
That's usually the logical way to go about things, yes.
Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Yes, I do quite like getting paid.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Mm-hmm. Is this where I get a quest to run around the city?
They're gonna the guy who showed you around, he's gonna show you around. Pretty much.
Right. But you just showed me around.
I showed you where the Aether crystals are. I didn't go over what the importance of these locations are because I knew the NPC was going to do that.
Oh, okay.
And he would not have showed you every Aether crystal. He's just going to show you like the three most important places. Essentially, where you buy things, where you sleep, the main Aether Crystal hub, and like, you know, the main battlement area where their military is.
Alright. Still, it's going to be a much better tour than any tour I've got before. Bear in mind, I didn't really get one. Well,
Yeah, they kind of just expected you to run around.
though our friends in House Forton have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new homes, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order.
So, one of the big reasons why the Scions usually post themselves up in bars is because, let's be honest here, taverns are where people talk. Okay? That's where rumors come in, that's where people relax and they jabberjaw. And the Scions are very much aware of that fact.
Well, yeah.
Why Taru was posted, it's why the Scions rented out the massive storage area of the only bar in Mordona, which is, you know, if you remember, Adventurer City Hub, which means everyone goes there and everyone talks, and Tataru just listens.
Wish that was the theory.
Yeah. I mean, she's not obviously doing other things, of course.
Thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companion and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Passports, eh? Those documents identify you as wards of House Forton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Forton. But let us hope it shall not come to that. It will come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Give us 5 minutes.
Actually, it takes longer than that.
Sir Josh, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Yes, let's go.
So, real quick, I'm gonna let you know this now, before you kind of just like get super confused / surprised. Heavensward is obviously when Flight came into game, right? You did get access to it a little bit earlier, but Heavensward expansion is when it was released, right? Initially, when Flight dropped into the game, you could only fly with like 2 mounts. They eventually undid that, right? So you can fly with any mount. Obviously, as you have seen people flying around with behemoths and me and my rhino tank thing.
Yeah.
But one thing has remained consistent, and it has obviously this has remained consistent with every MMO. You have to earn Flight. The way you do this in Final Fantasy XIV is by attuning yourself to the currents of the area, right? The way you do this, and they will give you a device for you to do this, is they will give you an ethereal compass. It will point you to aether currents. You just walk up to them and you attune to them. Most are found by exploring, but a couple are found by doing side quests. So this is when side quests do become a bit more important. Generally speaking, when it comes to your questing and wandering around and stuff like that, they will usually, when you get to like a quest point, put you within a few feet, in-game feet, of an Aether current that you just need to walk over to and attune.
Okay.
Unlike WoW, where you have to put in like hours upon hours upon hours of side quests and pointless minutia to get flight, it's literally just attuned to these 6 points, complete side quests, and then you're done. Complete like 4 side quests, and you're done.
But I've been flying around this entire time. I've been flying from places for ages, and basically what you're saying is now I've had flight taken away from me.
Yes, it is a bit of a reality check.
And more steps and kerfuffle added into the mix for no reason.
I went through the exact same opinion too.
Awesome.
And just like you, just like you will eventually, I got over it.
Yep. Ah, no, I'm aware of the fact that this game likes to say, hey, here's a cool thing you can do. Just give me 1 second whilst I, take a sledgehammer to your feet. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendour of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jewelled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending to Foundation's Aetherite Plaza if there are no questions. Okie dokie. Oh, of course I have to walk there myself.
I mean, you can use the Aether Crystal.
Have I touched this thing before? I haven't.
No, you have not. You've not done that one. Congratulations, you've unlocked all the places.
So I have. The Gates of Judgment are now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Neat.
So if you ever want to leave, fast travel way too.
Oh. It's the big pointy thing in the middle.
Yep.
Does look very impressive. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thornton's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alfred. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thornton I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. They didn't do it very well, did they? 12 glorious Nidhogg-slaying knights, what for the fact that Nidhogg is still very much around.
Yeah, they kind of never really go into that spiel. Hey, we killed Nidhogg. Did you though? Yes. Did you really? No.
Oh, caught out there. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. I'm sure I will have nothing but free time to stare at things. Now then, if you would follow me to the jeweled crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. Oh, Yoli. Yeah. This way, huh? Well, what's this place then? This other tall, spirally thing. There's the huge main spirally thing. What is this spirally thing? And what is that one? Though, I mean, I'm guessing that that is the Dragoons Guild, what with it having halberds sticking out of the top of it. Well, you're clearly not locals or travelling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, Wars of House Forton, how very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom for us. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. Sensible. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire can be found in the crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Oh, you wouldn't happen to have any explosions, would you? Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza in Foundation, if everyone is ready. Well, actually, I want to talk to a merchant about some explosions, since I'm here.
There should be an apothecarian, as well as a culinarian.
My God, stop yawning!
Because you're tired?
So it would seem. I have been sleeping at some very reasonable hours this past week, because I could. Might you have aught for boils? No, plague victim. No more cures for you. High potion. Who needs this? Mega potion. Who needs that? I am tremendously underwhelmed, Mr. Apothecary. You have nothing of value to sell whatsoever. What is this bullshit?
The apothecary is mostly for giving you items that are meant to treat ailments that a Suna cannot. I.e., like petrification, or certain toxins and stuff like that. Asuna is the cleansing spell that only healers have access to.
Right.
So that's kind of the main point of NPC apothecaries. If you want potions, make them yourself, or these really good potions. The culinarian is is a little better. If you want really good food, make it yourself. But the culinarian does still offer pretty decent food.
And here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. I haven't done so before. Ooh, what we got? Superior gear. My word. Mithril said it.
This is when this expansion was when they introduced high quality gear and equipment. So most of the gear you're going to get during this expansion is going to be high quality.
I see. Rainbow Quaver Scouting for level 15 ninja, item level 115. Is that better or worse than the ninja gear I already have?
I think your item gear is 110. Press C. Or 110 or 150, I can't remember which. $130. So it is technically, well, it's worse than your current ninja gear, I think. Unless you've got your ninja gear to 132.
It's 90. It's item level 90. Ah, look at that. My official ninja gear is not as good as this Rainbow ninja gear.
Wow. The class gear is always worse compared to the tombstone gear. The class gear is mostly just for, I want cosmetics that fit this class.
Right, I see. Monster Dragoon Ripper. What's a Ripper?
Raper. That's not it! Reaper.
It's an intriguing class. Piglin Monk Sam. Mithrate
PGL is
Serpent of
Pugilist.
Striking. Pugilist Monk and Samurai, right? Rogue Ninja.
This should all mostly be the melee / physical TPS classes, so the magical classes will be next, as
And
well as the
their
healing
main
classes.
is dexterity. Their main is strength. I see. Or I could just take money.
Or you could just take money. You can either take money, or you can take the gear to level up to equate for your ninja. Whichever one.
Oof, my samurai. You know what? No, I'll just take the money. And then I will make my own damn gear.
Yeah, this starting gear is mostly kind of just like,
Hey, high quality
get you
stuff
going a
exists
little
now.
yeah. As I told you, because you have the tombstone gear, the tombstone gear will keep you covered for like a few, like your first couple of dungeons, but then it'll start to fall off, right? I told you that last time.
I mean, it's gear for level 50, and I will soon be level 60, so yeah, it's about time. Your guide is eager to continue your tour of Ishgard. Ah, there's the rainbow cap of the things. Casting. Similar rhythm. That's for me. I'm a rhythm.
Rhythm. Want some
Apparently not
rhythm?
quite as good.
That sounds like a drug. Hey kid, you want some rhythm?
Or some thumb, some acken, some blum.
Exactly.
Or some B&M, some cinnamon, some rhythm, or some blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables,
is
where
where you will
chocobos
be
are trained
machinist.
for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. In other words, that's where those poor people live.
Yep.
Why is
Literally.
that? Because that is where the poor people live. I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphinaud. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveller. With money. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the Hoplon and go up at the statues. Bwahahahahaha. Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Night, if your nursemaid will let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alfred. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Night for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Sir George. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? What, in this completely isolated and shut-off city from which no one ever emerges or enters? Unlikely. It's not the kind of place where you pick up on current events from anywhere that isn't here. Centre for Valroyance Forum.
Oh, do you remember the hunt marks that I told you about earlier? Where you can like get like optionals, where you can like, you know, hunt down various ads and they'll kind of like give you a currency for it. That character that you passed, ATNE, he is the person you speak to do that.
Oh, okay. I must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master Gibrion's just Gibrion will do. And I'm glad you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you can do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. He might have a different voice, but you know, his original voice is always going to linger in my head. Spotted that, did you?
Give it time, you'll forget about it.
Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty nights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because it means fog in French. And, well, it seems to be stuck in a permanent snowdrift down there. As when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And that place covered in fog, or broom, that's why they call it the Broom, where it's broomy. I see.
Really simplistic.
Well, you know, you'd think. Kiddo still needs to make a sizable mental note of it, apparently, though. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the walls and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir.
Essentially, when it came to protecting themselves, they protected themselves instead of the people they were supposed to. Instead of everyone.
Yeah. Alright, careful, Mars. You're nearly going so far as to suggest this might be some kind of, I don't know, Eorzean city full of Eorzeans.
What? No, I'd never.
You know, the obvious conclusion thereafter being that the place is utterly corrupt.
Not as corrupt as Ul'dah, but it does have its issues.
I mean, Ul'dah is the literal capital of corruption, so.
Yeah.
Master Alphinaud, I think we'd best return to Forton's Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. But Miss Tatter, I am afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tatter? I want to get blind, raging drunk. Look around, Alphinaud. This town is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please, do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances. But I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then, Tataris. Josh and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Okay. You know, one thing I noticed, there don't seem to be a lot of Lalafly around here, so who knows, maybe someone could develop a keen interest in, well, shall we say, bouncing a Lalafell up and down in their lap. For the novelty of the thing, but probably hear about that fairly easily. Where am I going? It's the
Last Vigil.
I thought it. Oh yeah, that place right in the middle. Okay. Hubbity 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 hee hubbity ha hubbity hwa. Oh shit! Oh, I'm so tired. Welcome, Master Tippin. Most people just say, welcome. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Ah, your countenance. Tell us then, Master Alphinaud, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? Somebody just turned that window on. That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The Wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Aymeric has ordered his knights to strengthen our defences, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. It's almost like you need a hero. You're holding out for a hero to the end of the night.
And it is absolutely not you. You are not a hero. You are a merchant for hire.
Mercenary for hire.
Depends on the clothes you're wearing at the time.
Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphenor. You are guests in my home to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What will you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. I mean, only if you have your own negotiators report back to him. You can't send him out to go and do that because the whole reason he's here is because all of his bridges and contacts with people outside of Ishgard have been totally torched. As for you, Master Teppan, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed. A man who is, by all accounts, totally amazeballs. To aid Artorial and Emmanuel in their duties.
Emmanuel, yep.
I beg your pardon? You what, boyo? You object? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honoured guest's assistance. Oh, it's got to be one of these chaffies, I see. When do I kill him? Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero who is so totally amazeballs offered to do his work? Hold your tongues, by the Fury. The two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Master Teppan the respect he deserves. He is amazeballs. This is the man who slew Gales van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. He is not here to steal your glory, or so is your errand boy. He is simply too amazeballs. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Master Teppan, they have no understanding of what amazeballs even are. I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Everything's possible.
So essentially, you're gonna have to help out with both sons eventually, but you kind of essentially have two options. You can either help out. You can either have a funny little interaction with Emmanuel and his antics, or you can do Artois or Artois if you want a bit of more of a serious interaction.
It's one or the other, is it?
Well, you have to help them both out, but you can choose which one you want to start with.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. What?
It's a little strange. There are windows on 3 sides of the room and an exit on the other one. Not exactly a huge manor, is it? Decor's not that bad. Chair layout may be a little strange. I've seen worse. 'Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortance has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small, just like he told us when we first showed up, more or less. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard whilst simultaneously keeping his sons in check. It is an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our 2 lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think of it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Well, it's good to be confident, isn't it, Boyle? Wow. A level up. No accompanying new skills, but that's fine. I get the feeling I wouldn't be able to use them anyway. Alright, yes, so I get to pick which of these guys I hang out with first. What's up with you 2 young boys? The smaller son and the teeny tiny son.
Anwa is not a son. He is Emelian's manservant.
Oh.
Emelian's.
Teeny tiny boy servant.
Yes.
Okay. Onwards and upwards. When a man like Lord Emelian is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Right. Shall be off then, old boy. Who are you calling old boy? Ah, but where are my manners? Emelian of Fortance, second son of Count Edmund of Fortance, trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who would be satisfied subsisting on a meagre allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artorel. That other guy. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Ha 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 ha!
So, just a kind of a bit of a reminder.
Yeah.
Lord Horshafont is a bastard son of Lord Fortemps, right? He is technically the oldest child, but he had him before he was married, right? So that's why he is the illegitimate son. Artorel is the oldest trueborn son, meaning he will inherit everything. And then Emelian is technically the 3rd oldest, but he is, the 2nd recognized oldest son.
Right. Yep. It's, yeah, it's nobility. They do the things that they do. Nobody respects them for doing it, but, it be that way.
Yep.
Also, he apparently has me, a legendary hero, to do his bidding. Ha 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 ha. I mean, he's gotta be older than Alphinaud.
Yeah, but he doesn't
based
act
on
like it.
size.
Alphinaud acts so much more older than him.
Yeah, no, but he looks a whole lot fresher and more boyish than even Alphinaud does, so...
You know, that's kind of the point. Also, you know what's interesting that I found about Elizans, which are what, you know, a Manalane in your race is?
Mm-hmm.
So, when they get about... Ortwell's and Alphinaud's age, they kind of like really slow down in terms of aging, right? And they kind of only like grow a little bit. And then when they get to about a Manalane's age, because if I remember correctly, a Manalane's like technically he's 30, right? Although, you know, in Elizan ages, that's like 17, like 15, 16, 17 around there.
Yeah.
They shoot off. And then they slow down again.
Basically,
right?
he's about to get a second growth spurt, you're saying.
Pretty much. And then they slow down again, right? And they slow down their aging, like visually, right? And then they hit another breakpoint, and then they rapidly age again, visually.
Right.
So like even though they'll grow, right? They'll get taller. They'll still kind of keep their boyish features a little bit. Hence why a Manalane's kind of like this. And then once they reach that break point, then they start getting like their more strong jaw, the more hard lines of adulthood. And then they slow down again, and then they age again and start looking, you know, older, more withered, and more taken on in age.
Like
They basically go through like 3 stages.
Okay.
Completely and totally unrelevant to the story, but I found it interesting.
Yeah.
Therefore, ADHD be like, bleh.
He has the height of a 17-year-old and the face of a 9-year-old.
And the mind of a 2-year-old.
If he does, I'd hate to think what's going on in this tiny thing's brain. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hadelnard. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Boy, you try and play games with me, I will introduce you to a whole range of new ones you are not prepared for. Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop, not to mention, I know old-fashioned aristocratic games that you really don't want to know anything about.
By the way, when you come outside of the out of House Fortumps, the airship landing is like right behind Fortumps Manor, so you can kind of just jump over the balcony and be there.
Huh. Practical. You'd think they would have installed a ladder or something.
I mean, there's obviously archways and stuff like that to get over there, but well, yeah, like literally just. Where's the right there?
Ha ha.
And then down here's the airship landing.
Yeah, that is really quite a small manor as manners go. Yeah, he really does look like 9.
Yeah. The main reason why Onwa is usually with a mana lane is to keep a mana lane from doing dumb shit.
That might be the idea, but you know, what 17-year-old listens to the advice or recommendations of a, I'm guessing, 7-year-old? Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Sure thing. Let's go. The Sea of Clouds, huh? Floating islands. Did I mention I like floating islands?
You did, and we will meet.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
It's also a much better looking airship than the ones I've travelled on previously. It actually looks like an airship.
High into the heavens, where
Yep.
isles
And
of
you wanna know
earth
something
and
funny about it?
stone floated as clouds.
As you just heard in the
A frontier the knights of
opening
Ishgard
scene,
had scarce
still talking
begun
about.
to explore. To a fledgling outpost within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Oh. Making a rendezvous with the cool airship via this regular crappy airship. The Protector. Let's see how it is. Let's see.
You know what's
Oh,
funny about
lovely
this ship?
weather. I was gonna really enjoy looking around and appreciating the whole floating islands aesthetic. And they're covered in clouds and fog. Fantastic.
You wanna know what's funny about this airship?
It never goes anywhere.
Yeah, because it's fucking busted.
Go figure.
That's why Sid's here, is to fix this damn thing.
Oh, the yawns. Alright, well, what are we doing here? Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kurthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. Oh, you know it. You don't have to maintain that strong sun persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Lanier. We need to find a lady. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes, excellent. And he thinks the boy has the crush. Perilous staircase, isn't it? You think they could throw up some kind of a guardrail?
No, you're just supposed to have super long arms and grab those chains on either side.
No, it's just the absolute certain imminent death on either side.
Over to the other crystal.
Well, but traveler, might I interest you in a choke of her? Yes. Thank you, Tukubuki. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Oh! I have touched it, poked it, the Aetheryte.
Your chauffeur is here.
Where am I now? It's way over there, huh? Okie dokie.
I'm gonna take you to the other crystal to attune to while we're here.
Might as well, I suppose.
So, real quick, the Sea of Clouds, which is what this place is called, as you saw, and another place we will go to are because Flight came out in this expansion, those two areas are highly based and built around Flight. This place is a little bit of a maze, and as you just pulled up in your map, the map is completely fogged over.
I'm seeing
Because
that.
obviously, your character has never been here before, right? It's kind of implied with, like, as we talked over, in a Realm Reborn, your character has been there, right? Whereas in here, your character's never been here. You have no idea what the area looks like. So, hence why, the incentive for you to go explore, walk around, check things out. And doing so, you'll get an achievement.
It's going to be covering the entire map for me on my flying car.
Would you like me to? I don't have to.
Honestly, it would be nice if it wasn't foggy.
Okay.
We actually see the whole thing.
Also, these are the beast tribes here. They're Birdmen.
Yeah.
Down below.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at them, they just seem rather rotund. I wouldn't
They're
describe
very
them as
rotund
birds.
Birdmen. They're very rotund Birdmen.
Oh, these birds, okay. That is new. Some kind of splinter in my tooth. Oh, thank you. This is different.
Yeah. Something you'll notice is that as we go through the different expansions, is that all of the Aether Crystals will start becoming more and more stylized based off of the culture of that area. So for instance, because the Vanu, is what these guys are called, the Vanu made this Aether Crystal, they stylized it, created it. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of like a, what are they called? Margarita or something like that?
With the umbrellas and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of just a little, showing up the local culture a little bit. I really like it. It helps with the aesthetic.
Not bad. Nice. That's nice. This is just my typical luck, really. Finally get to an interesting place, and the weather is foggy. Oh, griffins and such.
Technically, if I wanted to.
Escape.
This is also the way you would go. Like, so, just gonna go showcase you. This is the other part of.
Curthus Western Highlands.
Yes, if you had speaking with R12, you would have come here instead.
Oh, I see. That boat is stuck.
Yep, because if you remember when I told you, the flash freeze was instantaneous.
Oh.
And they used to have boats, and this is where they used to come out and fish and stuff like that. And as you can see, it was a bit of a steampunk military boat. And then the freeze hit, and it got stuck. So, yeah. So I'm mostly going to try and focus on areas you can't get to without light, and then you won't really explore with the story. Bird, rather, those pieces. Normally when it's not foggy, this place is actually quite pretty. It is incredibly, clear skies, very beautiful.
Figures it wouldn't be.
Oh, also this is a new thing. You see this little blue, do you see a blue orb right here?
No, what?
Is there a blue orb in front of you on this, like, rock?
Nope.
Okay, then you haven't talked to the. I can't remember if you need to talk to the NPC before that or not. So now you can speak to an NPC, and you can participate in what are called lookouts. They're basically like little orbs. Completing them gives you achievements, and I think they can give you an amount too if you do all of them for an expansion. And they kind of just give you a little bit of XP, a little bit of money, and kind of just go over like a little bit of the lore of the area. This is also where dungeon is.
So it is. Doesn't look like much of a dungeon from here, but then again, when
Ah, see, fog's clearing up.
Nice.
You mind pulling up your map, please? Trying to figure it, see where I cleared.
Most of the outer ring on the sides.
Okay.
Ah, it's from the primal crystals.
Yep.
There will be primal summoning.
Yep.
Whoever would have thunk it? Ooh, watery bit. That's nice. The Nidifice. Where they fist the nids.
That was terrible.
the place we gotta go. Somewhere in there to the left.
Right, but I'm pretty sure you wanted me to, fully explore, so I'm gonna go back up.
That's right. In fact, where's anything to go by? It will be several months before I've actually had any cause to visit maybe a quarter of this place, so...
The main reason why you would explore this area is for beast traps.
Right.
Beast traps kind of take you all over the place.
So bear in mind I don't do that.
If you don't do it, you kind of mostly just keep to an L. And then when it comes to Cloud Top, it's mostly just an L. Can I pull up your map again?
There's a bit to the left.
Should be that.
The Chromebook.
Double back a little bit. We'll get to the other edge here when I double back around.
Giant dandelions. What are the blue square things?
What blue square things?
Well, there's blue squares with symbols in them.
Oh, those are beast trap sanctuaries. Yeah, there are technically 4 different tribes in Cloudtop. They're all the same race, right? But you have the Okzundumak, the Okvundumak, the Okvunduvana, and the Vundu Bendu, and then the Vod.
Right. I'm guessing there are 3 friendlier ones and 1 evil one? Or is there
No, one evil one that is kind of essentially enslaved most of the other ones. The Bendu, or the Vana, have essentially... No, there's... If I remember correctly, the Vana have mostly been ousted by the Bendu, if I remember correctly. I think that's all of it, except for that tiny little bit over this area over here.
Yeah, there's that bit there. Off to the west, and then that place in the south. Ah, sunset over the clouds. And the flying mountains. Remarks. Blue and oh no, you'd say it's a heart-shaped. What about giant floating out?
Yep.
I wonder what kind of romance-related subquest is as you go in there.
I believe they made that island for the first Valentine's event, and then after that, I don't think it's been used since then. I mean, it was the very first event that they did. because when this Heavensward came out, it was around Valentine's. They do recycle the event sometimes, so even though they haven't used it yet, that doesn't mean they won't later on.
Lynette. Hello. Master Tevin, welcome. I am Sir Lynette de Hailmenot, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. Most have. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Oh, that dude.
Oh, yeah, the guy in green that you helped out earlier. That's his sister.
Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. It's fine. Ahem, 'tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Lanyat. Lanyat. My lady.
I don't know how it's pronounced either.
You cast an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equal at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Boy has such a crush. And the music cut out as he falls on his face. Lord Emmeline, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you'd allow me to finish speaking with Master Tevin. Yeah, boy, you got a thing or two to learn about Riz. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Makes sense. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. Also makes sense. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it broke. It is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. Oh, Beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. Sure thing. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Tevin. Oh, 'tis no trouble. Lady Lynn knows all too well that what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. Well, I'm sure she does. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflies. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep I hate these names, Manlane from shirking his duty.
They're all French, it's really...
The French-ish.
Yeah.
In the worst possible way, as in, not at all. Boy! A request from Lanyite. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yards away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Roam about and keep an eye out for anything unusual. Oh, is that all? No leading van against a beast tribe stronghold or some such? Well, it is a rather droll task, but who am I to deny her? I shall begin at once. You, tiny boy. Ah, Master Tevin, I do not believe that I have... Mr. Tippin, I do not believe I properly introduced myself.
Oh God.
My name is
No, that's not
Aurora.
even remotely close to his voice. That is not even remotely close to his voice.
I
He
don't
has
know.
a fairly noble
It's been
voice.
a very
and
long
you
time
gave-
since I was a tiny boy. I can't remember what it's supposed to sound like. I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emerlane. Lady Lenayite would have me accompany Lord Emerlane on his mission. I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. You do that, boy. Ah, lady, now that the children are out of the way, were he of another
Literally
house,
and metaphorically.
mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. 'Tis the riz. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humour your fair share of difficult men before.
Yes, I have.
Yeah,
Looks at Tevin. Looks at
prejudice-
Tevin's face camera.
I was going to say, the lady's talking to me, excuse me. But I mean, yeah, that pretty much describes my entire time on this continent. The lady is eager to get to more important business. Now that Emerlane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. Well, it's probably not the same Vanu then. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Mario. She could use your assistance. Okie dokie. Right. That's going to come in. That's going to be annoying. I had gotten used to that. Stephen, I presume. Lady Lanyite told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, and that Ixal's mother was a Gigas. That behemoth just exploded into the sky. In a very peculiar way. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Okay. I have targets. Time to go and do what I do. Run to places and kill the 2 to 3 creatures that might be there. Yep. fixed. Oh, god damn it. What is this owl beetle thing?
A Pesa? Annoying. That's what.
What the? Gator cat. What?
Oh, no. The Gator cats are adorable. They're literally just.
Hey, it's
kittens
nighttime,
with
so I
that
can't really see it. It keeps moving. Well, I mean, that one's dead. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. What are you gonna do? Wow, those are weak sauce. Regular level 4. Oh. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Yeah. The cat-bat things are weird. Hey, maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Heloni has blessed us with a mighty ally. That they appear to have. An undisciplined units as unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Marion knows. There got me a lot of quests here. Right now. Before I have
Not
to
really.
go back and talk to the older brother. And go to the other
No.
place in the snow and the ice.
Not particularly.
Right. Well, we will find out what else Mariel wants us to do after this non-commercial break.
Welcome back.
Hey, I'm back.
You know, the bush on your on break screen, like it slowly inches towards the outhouse, and then slowly inches away, which I guess is meant to make it look like it's swaying in the wind. All it really honestly looks like is just trying to perv in on you, and then it gets caught and backs away.
I'm very sure it's supposed to be a slime.
It looks like a bush.
Oh, well, it's green, but
I thought it was a bush.
I think this is slime.
I'll take your word for it, but still, it looks like it's slowly like trying to perv in on you, and then it gets caught and like slowly backs away.
It's possible.
A food for thought, though. I don't know if you could add this in now, or if you'd want to, but it'd be kind of cool for like the actual bush on the far right, over by the slime, if like a bee or like a or something would like slowly peek its head up, and then kind of just go back down.
I could, in theory, do that.
Food
If
for
I
thought.
could find
You
a
don't know.
bee sprite.
Yeah. Like a bee or a duck or something. I don't know.
A bee or a duck. Okay. Or a something. Accepting your recent clashes with Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we've yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone's concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. That is a bugger. And you can always try jumping. Simply put, Master Tevin, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. Oh, I don't know. There are worse places to set up shop. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Ah, one of these ones. Mars, I thought you said the quest quality was going to improve.
I said it wouldn't be immediate, but it would get better as you progressed. I told you this.
This is true, but you know, I still kinda had my hopes up.
They're still, bear in mind, they're still kind of working out the kinks a little bit here.
Up enough to not have quests where I have to slowly run around the map to emote at people. You there? With yourself. Ye gods, where did that come from? The lady up in the watchtower. Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert, but really I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Sensible man. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Yes. Sheep. No. No. Once upon a time I was good at spelling. What is it? Is the Horde? Whatever. What? Yeah. Again, fair response. I'm awake. I'm awake. Worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. There's absolutely nothing to do. It's a peaceful place. It's a lovely starry night. There's a pleasant wind blowing. Just general good views of the clouds. And then some guy has been sent around to just ridiculously overly motivate people. Spontaneously. Oh, God. Oh, come on. I don't have to do have to... Oh, no, hang on, I can go up there and I can jump down. God damn it, when do I get my power of flight back here? Huh. You there? Boy! Yourself. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You don't know that it's not an attack because you weren't paying attention. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty, yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. Boy your age probably doesn't need too much tempting with excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lanyite will give me a grand mission as befits my station. And this station and then age range and general level of ability. Mind you, I wouldn't trust most of yours to find their way out of a bone. So I'm really not sure what kind of job you might possibly give to one of them.
I will be right back. Get some stuff I gotta do real quick.
Okay, fair enough. Many thanks, Master Tevin. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord Emmeline said what? Ha! Well, I have no doubt that Lady Lanyite will do her most utmost to oblige him. Youth money in the bag. Brilliant, thank you. If Lord Emmeline is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Lanyite will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Fine. I guess it's not much skin off my nose. I'm finally gaining XP again, that's the main thing I've noticed. Master Tevin, Lord Emmeline has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? No, it's the other one. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Sure. I have a heal spell. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloud Top, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. Makes sense. You want to set up some fog nets. Or they do well here. Oh, I think. However, there's a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. Now let's get some fog nets. Gonna have clouds coming through here all the time. It was foggy when I showed up. These spring crystals can be found in Vorsian, to the east of here. I would have you and Emmeline bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention venomous scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the unlord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Dumping babysitting duty onto me quite heavily there, aren't you? Oh. Madeline, Lady Lanyite told you to tell me about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests, the procurement of potable water. Go and fetch a spring crystal from the floating glitch to the east, with me. You're not making this sound terribly appealing. Most of my jobs aren't. Still, I shall be glad to have you along. Come along then. Us away. To wherever it is we're going again. Filled with one of the most powerful corrosives known to man, allowing the massive cloud kin to digest almost anything from bones and hair to crystal and rock. Suggested close to toxic fumes released as the Gaston's breeze, making them deadly nervous. Fat dodo birds. Destroy a giant nest, but not upset the giant creature who called the nest home, and then attempt to remove like to the word again. I didn't destroy a giant nest. I destroyed regular sized nests. Okay. There's really not much advantage at all to be gained in doing those quests, is there? I mean, unless the storm seals. And I don't. So, this is the Vorsian Realm of Legend. And nary a Vano in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. Boy, you'd get your ass turned inside out and you know it. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Honoroids shall... Honoroi shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let's be good ones. Sure thing, boy. So, let's get to the business of killing water sprites. Is that what I'm doing?
Collecting crystals.
Oh. I'm not seeing any crystals. Not a one. Man, that's a crystal. But the streets covered in crystals. No. Oh, up. It's up. Right. Shouldn't have seen that. No, not Midgard Solar. The Spring Crystal. transporter crystal does not appear to accept the properties described by Lady Lanyite. Perhaps you should inspect another. Still no. What happens if I do the same one? There's a lot of crystals in us. Oh no, this isn't one. Never mind. It's exactly the same as the last one. Doesn't count. What's that one? No, still not Midgard Soma, the spring crystal that I actually clicked on. Jesus. No, not that one. No, not that one. This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Okay. Now to locate on a right. On a hua. Oh. Ah, Master Tevin, have you brought your entry for the contest? Yes, there you go. There's a crystal I found. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Alright, small and little concern for Lord Emeline's well-being. Lord Emelin has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while he was searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the danger of wandering too far in such a place. I'm certain he doesn't. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask you that you assist me in looking for him, Master Tevin. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of von Vosenserenus. I will go in a place for the young idiot. Oh boy. Silly foolish boy. Where are you? Ah, he was over here looking for a crystal and fell to his doom. Is that it? You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of a metal lane. Oh! I say, stupid boy. What's the deal with Lord Emmanuel? Lord Emmanuel has been taken by the Vanu. How do you know this, tiny boy? They had my lord surrounded, the whole gang with them. Please, you must come quickly. Oh, you saw what happened. Right. Fair enough. Uh-huh. I have to do this alone, I'm afraid. Right. Can't leave the party whilst talking to someone. I can't join us until I leave. Oh! So I'm guessing they went that away. The Vanu must have taken him to that village. May have to present to the chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lanyite what has happened. You go do that, tiny boy. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Tiffin, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emmanuel in my absence, I beg you to take it. Look, tiny boy, go back to camp. I will take care of things, okay? I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Go on, off with you. Right. Oh, Beast Birdman. I'm afraid you abducted a stupid boy under my charge. I have come to take him back. I will be significantly inconvenienced if I didn't. Eat me, are you? That's not what you do to prisoners, is it?
Nom 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 nom.
Chief Honrunner is just standing there. Okay. Hello, stupid boy. I already have those. What's Horsefront doing here? thrilling.
Reinforcements?
This cutscene is voiced, okay.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
It's a skyware.
There's that primal you were wondering about.
Nothing. It has feathery wings, which is a little
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
Bismarck? Really? Okay. Okay, Japan.
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal.
Yes, it is.
We must away. Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, Chief.
Yeah, I forgot that Sid is supposed to show up and that he's here until this cutscene. So I kind of give you a little bit of a spoiler. My bad.
All aboard!
Just immediately just like or a million rather, not a one.
The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. I mean, we all know what would have happened. I would have dealt with the problem accordingly. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. Also that, yes, because we know how this goes. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Count Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as said Lorning's manservant skidded into you, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Yeah, something along those lines.
Tomorrow's the mystery.
Is that a new outfit?
Yes, he did get a minorly updated appearance.
Well, it's just, well, he hadn't actually changed clothes in, 10 years up until that point, so...
You'll see, so they usually, roughly every 2 expansions, they'll go back through and update certain NPC's appearance. So, like, that's one of the reasons why you stole in a lot of the other characters. Their appearance and their classes are going to change. Thancred's gonna look more like a rogue. Yushlo is gonna look more like a proper mage, so on and so forth.
Okay. Right, well, I had to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. It's fine, I'm sure we'll meet up at some point. I know where to find the local bar. Hey, Madeleine! Spineless boy. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me. Dead. Yes, that's usually how it goes when you die. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, oh boy, is no small feat. Technically, I suppose that is what you did. I have made an historic discovery. A fact even Lady Lanyette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I'm rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? I think she's a ways away now. Great. Cat bats in the light. I keep moving and I can only see it from the side. Hold still.
Yeah, they're like little cats that like are wearing vests or whatever, and the vests are attached to the wings.
Oh yeah. Really hard to see much detail. Yeah. They
Yeah,
are
I could get them as a minion.
small cats with wing packs.
Yeah, they're kind of adorable.
Why is that?
I'm pretty sure it's meant to be a reference to like, so in this area there are sky pirates, right? There's a couple side quests involving them. And I'm pretty sure they're meant to be a reference to like another Final Fantasy involving sky pirates.
Oh. Lanyard, I'm returned. As is the stupid spineless boy. Friends, alone I feared the worst. What happened out there? Well, stupid spineless boy got himself caught by the local birdmen, who worship a flying whale. A primal, are you sure? Yes. Something of an expert on these things. Yet now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's guard would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say they have fallen under the primal influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alfino. Are we forgetting something important, Lady Lanyette? A little recognition of the hero of the hour, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Master Tevin deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. Well, of course. Master Tevin, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Hoshfont, and give my warmest regards to the Count. So, that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory. Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lanyite. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Yes, let us run all the way back to the airship landing.
I mean, you could run back, or
I could teleport.
you could also teleport too.
Yep. Speak with Hoshfort in Ishgard. Right, I see.
You just talk to the guy at the back of the other opposite side.
Will you be leaving us, sir? Yes, I shall be. Oh, no travel animation. Alright. I confess I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement, I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. Ha ha, in any event I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Aymeric of all that has occurred. Madeleine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Don't mean see if he's swapped trousers yet.
What you looking for?
Oh, right. It's there, so... Okay. The trip to go down to the airship was shorter.
Yeah, because we jumped down.
Welcome, Master Tevin. Shall I show you inside the manor? Again, most people just say, welcome. They don't make specific description of how well I have come. Ah, Madeleine, I see that you have indeed changed trousers. Oh, it's you, Sir Josh. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard?
Yes. You dumbass.
Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. Most people don't. we got a... as it's called in the old country, in the lands of nobility, a thorough arse thrashing. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? It depends. Helps to be born to it. You know, I have to confess, the quality of the quests has not exactly increased by leaps and bounds just yet. It is nice to be gaining XP again. You know?
Again, I told you it would take time.
There is...
It's not gonna be an immediate thing.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, which is very disappointing. It's like I haven't really finished a Realm Reborn. Cause it's still happening. The dialogue is a bit better, I suppose. Slightly more of it is voiced, which is nice, because then I don't have to read everything. The quests themselves, it's the same fare. But at least I'm leveling up again. I mean, I've gained a whole level.
Yeah.
Oh, 76. Embolden at 58. Increases own magic damage dealt by 5%. Ooh. My God. Once every 2 minutes I can buff my damage by 5% for 20 seconds. That's interesting.
What?
Magnification. Press button. Have half the bar filled. That's handy.
Yeah.
Rather than mess
As
around
I mentioned in the past, you only need a
charging
minimum
up
of
for
50 cast.
5 minutes to get to 50, I just have a button I can press once every 2 minutes.
Yeah. Its main purpose, as I mentioned, is I need to have a really strong, like when you want to use that.
Like
or when you're
I need
starting
to
a fight,
actually do my melee stuff.
Yeah,
Because,
or
you know,
like
I'm
I
being
need
slapped
to,
in the face.
Yeah, it's basically I need to do my melee. I need a strong opener, right? So you would use that at the start of a fight against a boss. You would use that to say your mana bars have gotten really wonky. Maybe you have too much black. Maybe you have too much white for whatever reason. You can use that to fix that issue. Or if you want to get your combo off like 3 times.
Yeah.
So, most people will tell you to save it, to use it at the start of a fight to give you a strong opener, right? So that you're not just like, you know. Other people will tell you to use it in combination with your, like when you use your embolden, use your embolden, and then after you've done your melee combo the first time, activate Magnification, so that way you can do 3 combos that are all really high damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight ahead. I'm not even gonna bother putting this on my action bar.
What, Magnification or embolden?
Embolden.
You should absolutely put it on your mana bar,
No.
on your action bar. Yes. Yes.
I'm not concerned with this.
Well, way to not be a team player. Look, I'm gonna let you know now. You're not gonna be happy with all of the buffs in the game. Most of them.
This I
besides
already
like a
knew.
few-
I have noticed this. I've seen enough of them. They are the definition of underwhelming. I mean, as far as buffs go, this is a pretty girl smiled at me at the bakery today. It's that level of buff. It's like, I'm feeling, I'm just, you know, in a better than normal mood today. This, except it only lasts for 20 seconds. I'm in a better than more normal mood for 20 seconds. 5%? Nobody cares! About 5% for 20... Nobody! This is just objectively dull. And terribly dull. And... It's shit. It's a shit buff. Mars. This is not how you do buffs. Top 2, level 62. Oh yeah, that's the upgrade to Jolt. Phrase. Aha, the resurrection spell. Utility. Impact, that's the upgrade to Scatter. Reprise. Edward? Well, I'll see where that comes in. Alright. The Thunder 3. Ah, that's a straight upgrade to that. And the same. Magic Barrier. Reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. By increasing HP recovered by healing action by 5%. That's, again, the 5% is not a lot. It's barely noticeable. It's practically entirely insignificant. Reduces magic damage taken by some nearby party members by 10%. 10% or something at least qualifies for consideration. Duration 10 seconds. Chance to report level 1. Well, that's a level 1 skill. The Flare, which is going to be an upgrade to the Fire. Isn't it? Potency for 600. Ah, no, that's AoE. Right. Cast instant. Recast. Oh, I've done that before. That's got some interesting potential mechanics. Enchanted Reprise. Ah, Reprise and Enchanted Reprise. What is this reprise? Is this like an extra?
Reprised.
Well, reprised, yeah.
Yeah. Its ability you can just spam out to help you manage your bar. It does. It's not a part of a combo, right? It's literally just I need to burn some extra. Maybe like the boss is going through like a DPS phase where you can't get close enough to do your melee combo, right?
But it's a melee
Or
attack.
maybe. Yeah, so it's just an enhanced melee attack. Yeah, you literally just haha, haha, so that way you can just burn through your combo a little bit.
Ah, right.
It's literally just to help you.
20. That needs 15, but ties into that because it's part of the combo, right?
Right.
So that only needs 5.
Yeah, it's
an easier to use, or easier to have
less
prepped
damage, but
thing.
yeah, less damage,
Enchanted
but it lets you burn
Reprise.
through your bar easier.
Range
As I mentioned,
25
or
yards.
red
Wait,
mage. What?
Enchanted.
Oh, enchanted reprise is just when you have enough to like cast it as like regular reprise. That's just when you don't like. That's just you doing
Ah,
the
yeah,
attack
because it's the same.
without having any.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as like enchanted riposte and all that.
Representative potency of 290. Mm-hmm. Chance of riposte 220. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you. In other words, big laser. Nice. To be used after Scorch. The flare of the holy. The flare or the holy. Jolt to an impact. Change to Scorch. Jolt to an impact. Ah, the regular ones. Change to Scorch. After Scorch, Scorch is changed to resolution upon any Scorch as a combo action. Scorch becomes resolution. Ah, right. Oh. Oh. 5 damage to target and all enemies nearby it. Potency of 600. Just enemy. Just 5 damage to the bonus.
Yeah, Verflare and Verholy.
These are going to replace the Fire and Stone, aren't they?
They're your combo finishers.
Well, they're not finishers.
Yeah, whenever.
'Cause then
So when after.
because they turn Impact and Jolt into Scorch and Resolution.
Yeah.
So they're not finishers, but...
Well, yeah, they activate after you finish your third ability. After you do what triggers them to transform is finishing your third melee ability. If I remember correctly. I haven't done Red Mage in a little bit. I could be a little foggy on that. But they're meant to be used at the end to kind of give you a little bit of a head start into catching back up onto your combo.
I mean, yeah, instant cast.
Yeah. So what triggers them to transform like that, as I mentioned, is finishing your melee combo. Then you can cast Verflare or Verholy.
Right. Oh. I have magnification to be looking forward to. Dooby dooby doo. Lord Artorel is less than eager to brief you on his mission, for he has a stick firmly inserted inside his rectum.
Yeah.
Let us begin anew, Master Tevin. I am Sir Artoriel de Fortin, eldest son of Count Edmond de Fortin. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Horsfort has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durmdir and Zmuel. You're aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation.
So until you earn flight, this is how you will travel to Falcon's Nest. Because you're gonna talk to a specific Chocobo NPC, and then they will take you there. Unlike other Chocobo NPCs where you need to like pay to have them take you somewhere, this one's free.
My expenses, travel expenses are already covered. Huh?
Essentially.
Foundation. Have you been to Foundation? Is that cold place you showed me earlier? With the battleship in the Russian fleet situation.
No. The Foundation is, well, the under part of Ishgard, where you basically
right.
like, yeah, you're thinking of what's it called? I'm forgetting it. Anyways, the next zone you go to, that is where you will see the version ship. That is that location. But the Foundation is part of Ishgard.
Greetings, Master Tevin. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands as per Lord Artoirel's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo? May I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry quite... I know, I have one. I've flown many times on my own chocobo.
Yeah, this is just the NPC going over it because, you know, black chocobos were the very first mount that could fly. They wanted to keep it accurate with normal Final Fantasy, right? Because in previous Final Fantasies, red chocobos could cast meteor and were generally and they could climb up mountains. Black chocobos could fly. Yellow chocobos were faster.
I don't remember something about that.
Yeah.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity.
That might work in Final Fantasy, but this won't work in an MMO. The only reason why WoW can get away with it is because,
to
there are
lands
so
long
many
forsaken,
mounts
that
in
the
WoW,
knights of
right?
Ishgard
Whereas
strove
in Final Fantasy, there
tirelessly
weren't
to
that many mounts
reclaim.
at the time. The list has grown, and they could probably get away with it now. But the list has extensive. But at the time that they did this,
To the
there was not
hamlet
that
of
many- that large of a
Falcon's
list.
Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
I like the little monologued introductions to areas like that. This counter
Yeah,
tells of
that's
my
a thing that
legendary rival
that's a thing that
places.
happens with every expansion now. You'll have like an overall narrator, and that narrator will kind of go over things with you.
This crystal's a little different too, isn't it? You there? Goodbye. Pretty sizable place. XIV. Well, it looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. Yes, it was quite fun when you let me do that. To business, Sir Redwald is in charge. He should be expecting us. Redwald. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artwardell, and who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you the most amazeable man in the world, Sir Josh Tatham, Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course, Lord Tremont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durndare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We're both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, will I be correct to assume that Master Tappan is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villages. And then...
You good? Hello?
Sorry, it's just there's some woman started singing with a very horrible voice.
Was it your
In
dad?
the background. Well, my dad is not a woman, so... No.
Oh. Was this in game or IRL?
It's in game. The background music in game. I was not expecting it, but you know, the knight is telling his history.
Oh, it's the Heavensward theme song. Yeah, the beginning part of the Heavensward theme song is kind of like, what the fuck am I listening to? Yeah.
As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Eyesight and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, the biggest reason why they wound up actually freezing for this is because it was like everywhere else. It literally looked like a mix between Limsa Lumensa and like, it honestly just mostly looked like Limsa Lumensa. You know, it was just lush green plateaus and stuff like that,
Right.
and it kind of just...
Oh, they didn't have a snow biome.
Yeah, it was honestly just boring. And so they were like, okay, we'll just drench it in snow.
Okay. As promised, we have House Fortin are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Sir Redwald would have you assist the craftsman. Okay. Quite spilled, yes. We have reached that point in the session when I cannot be asked to listen to these people as they ask me for inane favors.
There was a point in the session for that? I thought that was just your kind of your permanent state of being.
No, I have a patience bar that diminishes over time.
What's the diminish rate? Times 30?
Basically, it depends. It depends on the stupidity and the arrogance of the favor being asked. As it stands, we've been in game now for 4 hours, and it's gone. It's gone. Roth, yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? I'm the guy who's apparently going to be carrying bricks or some shit for the next 10 minutes. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine mess. You see, sent before me, then black icicle sprites, I tell you. We're going to rebuild this place here in the frozen snow, but you know what? It's cold. Search found a list for icicles. Ah. Some. I'm assuming that we will find more. Somewhere in the big yellow circles over here. Just behind these here striking dummies. Right. Okay. Well, let's get at it. Opposite side of town. It's done. Oh, ah, now there's a man. What looks like he found his mark. You're just the sort we need around here. dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skills to speak of. Maybe it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. You're wise to keep you to myself when there's others out here that need your help. I want you to head north to Pike. Right, Mason by the name of Chairman's out there tending. Hup. Out at Pike, you say? Could it possibly have something to do with that giant statue holding the pike-type weapon? I wonder. Oh, come back. Must go. Fate giant? I think not. I have no need of it. Ah, it's another one of the cases of my map being useless. Come on. How do you? What brings you this way? Foreman Ralph? I've been tasked with restoring the sculpture. Fortunately, I'm just the thing. You could say 3D fires. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I have slain 3D fires. Ah, field course this is for the purpose of scrubbing the soot from this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spreading image of powder refers to the azure dragoons of one of Ishgard's fighting colors. A symbol of everything that remains is by just rather taking searing and draining fire every time they pass by. But no longer will we silence the desecration of our nation's heroes. Money, please. Chairmont. Not everything standing anywhere near Chairmont. Chairmont, please, thank you. Ah, you for Falcon's Nest, if so, I have a favour to ask. There's Knight Isildur, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, and all that I deserve, to be honest. And he wrote while you were away, she came through and patrol. What do you mean while we were away? I was there! 5 feet away. She came through and patrol, and I think she might have left her baggage behind. It's a bit of a detour, but you might returning to her. My thanks. Anvil. This is going to be that thing. It is, isn't it? What's that? A package? I have the foggiest what you're talking about. Ice crusted bundle. Confounded, that fool of a... What a waste. Ah, you were trying to court him, I see. Well, he's an idiot. He was a gifted adventurer. Shermont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? Why not simply give it to him by the Fury? Have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern as well as your willingness to assist Chairman. May your journey better path and let's be safe and swift. Pray, give my regards to Sir Redwood. Okie dokie, I will do that. Slowly make our way behind. I can do the setup thing. Cost 100 gil, but I'll get that back in a few seconds. Ha! Suck it, game. I stole back a whole 30 seconds there at least. Redwold! I must applaud your initiative, Master Devon. Ralph tells me you've been quite busy. As we have not the time to thank you properly, I have a task to which I was more work. Calm as ever, even when you must truly sense the gravity of the situation. Oh yes, it's grave. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Yeah. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not, but regardless of the course, we must act quickly, because this is a cold place and people die in the cold. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party different areas, so should you go that way? Okay. Speak with... Artorio, why are we wasting our time talking? There are people stuck in the snow. We must go and find. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Tippin. Unless you were unaware, the camp was one of our many. The camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon. But yes, obviously it was many. Yes, and things have happened, and things have happened, and things have happened in the past. In the meanwhile, let's go. A wall that I could not have behind. What? Why am I being savaged by this gangly herbivore? I should not dignify that with a response. Artorio. There blows Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. Yes, it looks like a camp that got covered in ice and snow. And probably heretics. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should befall the beast below and make short work of us come. I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Uh-huh. If we had to talk before leaving, what was the kind of thing to mention? If it comes to the party game, this way I see no sign, but still it's possible that recent are visible. Awesome. Oh. Ah, the demons. So these ones are blue because it is cold. The rooms inside the bridgelings. Alright, you just stay right there then, Artorial. What are you doing? There! Up you pop. I guess you fell off the cliff. Three heretics sail one night save just like that. You certainly know what your reputation must have been. Well, quite. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around until we saw shapes moving toward us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I got down a few of the bastards and came close with the others. They were shouting and screaming, and after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics attacked you here. Aye, my lord, the heretics hide away lie somewhere to the north. We got heretics in the north. The kind of way you'd expect them to be. All things considered. The remains of the heretics trail will be gone with the next snowfall. We can't leave our friend here. I will see him to find. Let's get the reinforcements. In the meantime, please search the area north. Okay. Have another instance to go through. Okay, well then, alright, okay, let's go, let's do the thing. the tracks continue north. So I can see. What the? Oh, cool.
Alright, shower time. Be right back.
Shower what time?
I need to take a shower.
Oh.
And I'm not, you're kind of just doing your usual spiel of roaming around enjoying things. So.
I'm doing the story. Why am the story question?
Hey, that was not any way in terms of spite or anything that. I was mostly conveying that I had nothing to do at the moment. That's all. Not hating, just acknowledging the situation. That's all.
I chase that guy so fucking far.
Yeah.
Why? Why did he run like this?
Well, because he was trying to flee. And it conveniently led you over to a very interesting looking house. Why don't you go ahead and explore that house?
No, I recognize that from those. I think. I mean, this might be a house and all that, but I bet I'm gonna have to double back and check some clues before I can do anything here. I can't just find places. Oh, God. Settlement. So, wait, what? What? Wow. Alright. I have found the heretic's basement. Oh, it's a her. I didn't
Looking
notice
for
you in the
me,
room this before.
I presume.
Not specifically, no.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
His voice has changed too.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou.
It's a thing, it has.
Alike in gifts, yet set
Good
upon
Somers?
different
Yeah.
paths.
Yeah, it did.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Yes, we already knew this.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Okay. King's Williams won't bring them together.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
It's the kind of thing that happens when you declare open war.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
So we're just gonna let her just walk off then. Okay. Master Devon, praise Helena, you are alive. So they were looking at the cellar of this farmhouse. It is a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but it was not let them distract from her accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friends, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious does. Knights of matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across mountains of ice and snow, and say you want you a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Speak with Redwald. Way back there? Well. Lord, hello, Master Tiffin. You okay, so you're not dead. What happened? There were heretics. I killed most of them. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and stole them before reinforcements could arrive? Yes, it's what I do. I believe we have made great strides towards purging this land of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Hartwell. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandal and Fortoms could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. Right, okie dokie. Oh, we're all settled. think is the amount. What the? Master Tevin, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beg a belief. But Hoshfont swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp River's Meet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the saviour of Eorzea and honoured guest of House Fortons. My new comrade in arms, Hoshfont's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Because it's what I do, boy. I am amazement. Deal with it. Plainly, Hoshfont had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Tevin. On that you have my word. That's nice. We're talking about plus 4, for God's sake, who cares? Probably should have taken a critical hit. Get more usage out of it. Steward, no doubt you have many things to tell me, but here is the simple, plain truth of the matter. I am exhausted. I am falling asleep as I sit here.
Go to bed.
That is what I'm planning. Forgotten night, you say? The place where there is an inn, you say?
Yep.
Except now. Innkeep. Fine, sir. How may I assist you? With a bed. Rustic. Not too bad. Great, the fire's a bit low, isn't it? There's a little looks really weird. That's going to be a real pain in the ass to recharge. You've got to bend over to throw an extra log on that. Reminds me of the inn they built for the Lord of the Rings. Or that set. What's it called? The Prance and Pony. And the Fellowship of the Ring. A little less beds, obviously. It has that kind of vibe to it, you know.
Makes sense.
Anyhow.
Live well.
Our Realm Reborn is done. We're in the place where everything is cold and snowy. Forever. Apart from those floating islands. They seem nice. Anyhow. I'm back. My tech is no longer broken, so should be back on schedule for things and stuff, which will be borne out next time. Good night, everybody.